नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, disciples, devotees, everyone, especially our honored guest, the High Commissioner of Mauritius in India, Mr. Jagadishwar Govardhan is gracing us today. Sri Jagadishwar Ji's mission is to raise humanity and take the science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the world. His visit here is the first step of taking Sanatana Hindu Dharma to Mauritius by establishing Nithyananda Gurukul and Nithyananda University. Several other ventures. I welcome him with all my love and respects. Today we are signing the first MOU between Nithyananda Sangha and Mauritius government officially. Taking the Sanatana Hindu Dharma science from its original roots back to Mauritius, reviving the Sanatana Dharma in Mauritius too. I welcome every one of you who are here on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. I remember Sadashiva as the sweetest, intimate Guru who happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The only name which can put blushing on my face is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even the name Sadashiva puts Gambira on my face, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara will put blushing on my face. Millions of explanations, meanings, definitions for Guru exist. But let me tell you, best Guru, ultimate Guru, Sadashiva himself, when he happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what I experienced with him, how he defined himself, how he held himself, how he conducted himself. Let me define. I think that is my message for all of you today. Verbally, He was always ferocious, demanding, expecting me to stand up to his expectation, anyakara. In reality, absolutely comfortable and never bothers, or never cares, never even remembers the verbal instruction he gave, the way his body language, the way his life, the way he holds in his inner space. Understand? I have given a very important sacred secret of Guru-disciple relationship, which forms the fundamental foundational first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand the primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. The Guru-disciple relationship, everything starts there, everything ends there, but the relationship itself never ends. I have given you most important sacred secret to have that relationship in its best way. He was always demanding verbally, expecting me to stand up to his expectation, anyakara. But when it comes to reality, the way he relates with me, never expected anything. It was always accepting me, not only as I was growing or budding or happening, the way he held me, the way he carried me in life. Understand the difference between these two. Verbally, when he is talking, when he is relating with words, I have never seen him compromising. In actual life, I have never seen him demanding. It was such paradox. When I understood this secret, his ferocious, strong words and teachings, and his compassionate, all-encompassing hug and lifestyle reality, when I understood both points, where they are merging, where they are meeting, I started having the same smug my disciples have when I am firing at them. Understand? Here I will be literally screaming in the decibel of Surya Chandra. The fellow is standing there and coolly romancing. The way my eyebrows are going up and down, my lips moving right, left. That is exactly the secret I got from him. Understand? His state is never demanding. His pace is always racing. His state is all acceptance. His pace always racing. A unique, paradoxical truth. If you realize this truth, you will have the best relationship of your being, guru-disciple relationship. In Tamil there is a proverb. With mother, the best food will disappear in your life. Means if your mother is gone, the best food is gone. All of you need to know whether your mother is best cook or not does not matter, because you ate from her first. Your tongue cherishes only your mother's cooking as the best food in its muscle memory and biomemory. So with death of the mother, the best food is gone. With the death of the father, education is gone. With the death of the friend, the shoulder to carry you is gone. The description goes, with the death of the son, your future ambitions for the world, your vision is gone. With the death of the wife, everything is gone. Understand? In the old age, only thing a man should not miss is chaste wife's nearness. The whole thing is described, but ultimate, final, last word I wanted to add. Missing the Guru. Of course, I can't use the word death of the Guru because Guru never dies. Missing the Guru's physical presence. After that, nothing else is there for you to lose. I don't even want to say it is depression. There is nothing to lose if you miss the physical nearness, presence of the Guru. Best relationship for the life. Understand? The relationship of the mother adds some component to you. Relationship of the father adds some component to you. Relationship of the teacher adds some component to you. Relationship of the friend adds some component to you. Relationship of the beloved adds some component to you. Each relationship adds something to you. Even the relationship of the enemy adds some component to you. The intelligence to defend you is added. Understand? Gambira is put in your body language by your enemies. Even the relationship of the enemy adds something to you. The Guru-disciple relationship adds you to you. That adds you to you. Today I'll just try to explain as it is, uncensored, unedited, my relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Why it evolved, flowered, blossomed, finally the ultimate oneness happened. If I remember, I can give you 100 points. Even the beauty, the grace of his hair, even all those things are 100 points. The way he will talk to me without words, just by body language. There will be such deafening sound, especially in the noon times when there is a gap in the temple. The temple, usually, the majority of the time I spent with him is only in the temple. Noon, there will not be any puja, there will be a break. In Agamic tradition, after the Uchikala puja, till Sayarakshay, there is a gap. Neither public will be allowed to come and go, nor the rituals will be happening. So, no sounds, no bell sound, no music sound, no nadaswaram, nothing. Those moments were literally the deafening silence of the stone walls of the temple. Only that whoosh, the wind sound which moves through the coconut trees all around and hits the stone wall of the temple. When I am sitting, gazing, drinking literally is beauty and grace. I don't even want to use the decent words, raw. Let me use very raw words. The way he appears and looks and shape and size. When I am just drinking his glory and his very presence, very light, very heavy. If you see him, he appears such light being. Many times I will have a doubt whether he has a bone and flesh inside his skin. It will be so graceful, but the way he impresses my being, so heavy. He knows even few words can disturb the way I am enjoying him. So without even uttering the words and disturbing the deafening silence, just through the body language and the eyes, the way he will communicate. With no words or minimal words. Even all those things I can give as a reason why the Guru-disciple relationship in my life has flowered into the ultimate oneness. But if I get the essence, 3 reasons. First thing I'll tell you, I understood the paradox. In his state is all-encompassing, loving, never demanding. He knows he is responsible by his very existence for me to become one with him. His interest of me becoming one with him is much more than my interest to become one with him. His passion towards me is 1,000 times more than my passion towards him. My passion is kanta, his passion is akanta. My need is kanta, his need is akanta. By his very state, understand, by his very state of appearing from Kailasa. He has already made a clear statement. I am here, and naturally I have to be successful. I am here for you to realize oneness, and naturally I have to be successful. He has already declared his akanda, undivided love for me. His very appearance in my life and letting me realize who he is, through this he has already made the statement, I am here for you and I will naturally make you experience the oneness. So his passion for me is thousands of times more than my passion for him. He has come from all the way, from Kailasa to here. I have come just from the next street to here. In every level, he has made a statement through his existence. His feeling for me, passion for me, is thousands of times more than mine for him. I understood by the existence is committed, non-demanding. But all his words, the way he operates, the way he tries to show his mask, sometimes just to enjoy that I used to tease him. That same thing is coming back to me. Whatever I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara is coming back to me. Whether I call it good or bad, life is life, karma is karma. Whatever I did to him is coming back to me. And any of you feel that you are disturbing me or I am polymifying to you, be very clear and complete. I am getting what I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a once for all, final, ultimate declaration. I am only getting what I did to him. That's all. And it has nothing to do with your worthiness or qualification, right, wrong. It is not your karma, it is my karma. Be complete about it and be clear about it. So this issue is solved once for all. Use this as a essence of today's satsang message. I understood this secret in cognition level. Otherwise, it is impossible to hold, withstand somebody like him entering into the being. Understand? It is literally like an elephant entering into the hut. Even when he appears in front of me, the whole nervous system will be like a toning. The whole being is being opened. It will not be like some person is standing in front of you. You just know somebody is entering into you. See, when he sits, it will appear like a whether he has bones and flesh inside his skin, but the way he impacts me, I will feel whether I have bones and flesh in my body. The way he enters into the system. You cannot hold that kind of a personality unless you know the secret in his being is good guy. In his being is a good guy. That secret cognition. It was not a logical understanding for me, so I need to remind myself. Maybe within 3-4 days it clicked already. It's not that all is demanding through his teachings. I did not stand up to it. But I know for sure, even if I don't stand up and fall, I'll be falling in his inner space, which is non-demanding and always healing. I will not be falling on the stone floor, I'll be falling in his lap. The ground below me is his lap, gave me the courage to jump the heights which I never imagined. It gave me the courage for high jump or long jump. Understand? When I realized if I fall, I am going to be falling only in his lap. Gave me the guts. He will act as if his lap is not there anymore. Sometime he will even wait for me to fall. But I know for sure I am not going to touch the stone or the ground. It is always going to be his lap. Because in his existence, he is non-demanding. His eyes will rotate big, very big eyes. Hey, do this, do that. But the center of the eye, that sweet innocence, even he was not able to hide. I'll be sitting and enjoying only that center of the eyes. பய பிள்ளைக்கு நான் என்ன பண்ணணும் அதையே எனக்கு பண்ணுதுங்க. The first secret I understood. In his space, in his state, he is non-demanding, thoroughly committed. He is committed to me, so I have to make it. I will make it. I cannot fail. Fish can jump right, left, up, down, kick the ocean water as much as it wants, but finally it will be in the ocean water. The tremendous completion in the cognition, empowered to take the jump, understand, to stand up. An ordinary person's expectation itself, you need that ordinary person's love. But to stand up to the Sadashiva's expectation, only by his love you can have it, you can do it. Cognition of confirmation of his love is the secret principle of guru-disciple relationship. Sometimes when I feel thoroughly that he is upset with me and I am not going to see him anymore, he may not be talking to me or coming to me anymore. When I slowly walk, putting my head down outside temple, the Nandi in the center will hit me. Go back. He told me what. His Nandi knows, and Nandi reveals the truth. The fundamental foundation is love. Many of my Nandis know the fundamental foundation is love. The tremendous feeling empowered, the very act of introducing himself and letting me catch him, cognize him, is the completion of his acceptance. Once you date, you cannot reject. Hindu tradition. Even if you go and eat in the bride or bridegroom's house, once you eat, you can't cancel the marriage. That is why they will say that only after talking we will decide whether to eat or not. Traditional Hinduism, even if you eat in the other house, you can't cancel the marriage. And is the embodiment of Hinduism. After giving a statement, letting him realize who he is, no question of rejecting. Rejection does not exist. And he knows me more than I know him. He knows me, my possibility to win or lose, my possibility of this side or that side, much more than I know him. With all that clarity, he introduced himself. He let me recognize him. That's all over. The tremendous relief empowered me to stand up to his expectation. It empowered me to break the dictations of chemicals and hormones of my own body. Understand? No chemical could create tiredness. No hormone can create ups and downs in my system. Even that was conquered by the way he empowered me, by his love. I know what is the meaning of getting choked. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is guru-disciple relationship, and fundamental, primary, secret to make it successful. What is the success of guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Sadashivatva, you realizing the ultimate. That is the success of guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. The fundamental, primary secret, Rajavidya, Rajahukyam, royal knowledge and royal secret is to make guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by his state is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed and non-demanding. He is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. His quantity and qualities of the opened eyes is more than your quantity and quality of the eyes. Yours is two, his is plural. In Sanskrit, two is not plural. In Sanskrit, three. One, two, and then plural. Only in English, one and plural. For you, two eyes. Even in that, the quality can't be said 100%. His, more than two, it's plural. And the quality is absolute. Understand. This empowered me with such strength. If you feel you are hearing the right words which you need to hear now, this is for you. God, this is what I need to hear. And I heard it. This is what I was waiting to hear. Oh. I'm torturing you, na? Because you tortured. What can I do? வரும்படி சொல்லினை வந்தென் படியள. It's a very sweet dialogue between Sadashiva and Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi says, you called me, I came. Now come on, come and do what needs to be done. His integrity is million times more than my integrity. His responsibility is billion times more than my responsibility. His authenticity is trillion times more than my authenticity. His enriching is zillion times more than my enriching. That gave me the restful awareness. That empowered me. That empowered my very core. That empowered me to jump. Understand? Otherwise it is impossible to cooperate with him, especially with the whole being. See, when he holds my hand and takes me into his cave, it is literally death process. Like he will just pull me out of the body. Like how the snakes leave the skin and go, that is exactly the way he will pull. Even if you have one thought current of fear, he will not be able to pull. He will say, rest. We will see tomorrow. I was able to just go with him without even having one thought current of fear when he pulls me and walks, because I was empowered with the cognition he's a good guy. Hey, is compassion and love. The fundamental secret of making Guru-disciple relationship successful. Second important thing I had, the Vatavarana, ambience. Listen, there cannot be a Guru-disciple relationship without you having some incompletion, especially his space is Understand? His state is highly committed and non-demanding. His space means the way he acts, his words will all be highly demanding. He will just say, hey, sit. And once I say, come on, levitate. No technique, no initiation. He will just say, raise, pull your body up. He's demanding. He's literally like a sucking the life out of the body. I was able to stand up to his demand because of my cognition, which he himself gave, is love. Understand? Depth of your cognition of my state, that I am love and compassionate, only will be your strength to stand up to my demand and expectation. If you are not standing up, the problem is your cognition about me. Look there. Look there. So naturally, when he is demanding and I am trying to stand up, there will be something so-called incompletion, because he is not even giving a technique or initiation, asking me to meditate and raise. He is just telling, jump. What is this? Unfair. This unfair. But fortunately, I had amazing people with whom I could crib, and never they diverted me out of him. Understand? Your destruction is not my high demanding, the wrong person to whom you crib. I was fortunate to have highly complete beings to whom I can crib, and they always put me back to completion. Understand, when you are cribbing, you are vulnerable to poison or nectar. You are open for nectar or poison. To whom you crib, you eat is. To whom you crib, you eat is. Understand, the second important reason why my relationship with my Guru was successful, when he was demanding, literally opening me up. Understand? The seed need to open for the sprout to happen. When he was demanding, all his demands were illogical because his love was illogical. The way he empowered me was illogical. His acceptance of me was illogical. So his demands were illogical. If you have to become extraordinary, you have to be performing extraordinary. His empowering me was extraordinary, illogical, and his demand to me was illogical. The way he empowered me, overflowing. The way he was sucking my life out of me by his demand is overpowering, overwhelming. At the same time, I was empowered by his support, and I was overwhelmed by his demand. And the most fortunate thing I had was Vatavarana, ambience, atmosphere. The people with whom I cribbed pushed me back to my Guru and integrity to Guru. They were always pouring and supporting and put me back to my Guru. Did not support my powerless side. Understand, having a friend who will always put you back to integrity to Guru is having your own version of Guru with you. He is Atma Bandhu, soulmate. You are blessed. If you have a spouse who puts you back to the integrity of the Guru, I tell you, you are 1,000 times better than any sannyasi. You are billion times better than any sannyasi. You are empowered zillion times by Sadashiva. If you have a spouse who puts you back to integrity to Guru, I tell you, you have Guru as your beloved. You literally have your Guru as your beloved. The Vatavarana, ambience, persons to whom you crib when you are demanded, overwhelmed by the Guru and his anyakara, his expectation, unimaginable, innocence, and unimaginable understanding put together is my mother. It is she all single-handedly provided me the Vatavarana to whom I can crib and will never support my powerlessness. This Raghupati Yogi will literally torture me. No, he will tell morning sunrise, start the Surya Namaskar and do it till I come back. And he will go, I thought he's going for 1, 2, 3 and coming back, and never to be seen till the sunset. And by the time he comes back, I will literally feel all my joints are separate, independent intelligence. And if at all I have a possibility to just remove them and drop them separate, I'll be really happy. And he will come back and tell, hey, why you stopped 3 minutes in between? In the noon time? I'll ask, where were you? I was sitting above the rock. Just 50 feet away from me. And then he will put the gunny bag, that is that giant pain reliever. Nowadays, what do you call? Cray bandage or whatever. In the village, we use gunny bag, that jute. That gunny bag is see, in the gunny bag there are varieties. The gunny bag in which the tamarind gets packed and comes, the gunny bag in which the rice gets packed and comes. In the villages, there are variety of gunny bags where things get packed and comes to these wholesale shops. The tamarind gunny bag will be very thick because tamarind will not fall apart. But the rice gunny bag will be very thin, soft, because the rice may fall. So the rice gunny bag will be very thin and soft. That is the cray bandage. So you will put for both the knees and wherever it is unbearable. And tell me now, go and rest. So I'll be lying in the house and using all the bad words I learned from school towards him, and then talking to my mother, saying, this fellow, I don't know what I am going to do, doing so much of yoga like this, and nothing will be plural, or I can't even tell in the satsang. It'll all be anyhow. My mother will listen so compassionately, so I'll be so happy. Appa, from tomorrow she is not going to send me back to him. I'll be so happy because I'll see her having tears in her eyes and trying to do everything possible. And in those days, no cell phone, only that dial phone. She will dial and talk to somebody and get even the kashayams to relieve pain. And she will make that kashayam and give. I used to think, oh God, wow, such a wonderful thing. And just next day morning, 4:30, Kanna, Sami vandirchu kanna. Means she will wake me up saying, the Guru has come, he is standing down. நேத்து தானே ஃபோன் பண்ணியெல்லாம் பேசி கஷாயமெல்லாம் பண்ணி கொடுத்த. Means yesterday only you spoke to somebody and made kashayam and all to relieve the pain. No, to him only I spoke. She spoke to him only and got the kashayam recipe. Hadappavi. Sami vandirchu, enchiko time achu par. Means she will tell, no, he has come, it is time, get up, let's go. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. She is my Vatavaranam. She was my Vatavaranam. If she had even one trace of stupid, this cheap, normal, so-called supporting powerlessness as love, that streak, neither I will be here nor you will be here today. It is her absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. That provided the Vatavarana. Not only she did not have any so-called personal attachment, she had a guts to risk my life, which no mother will have. All mothers will have the guts to risk their life. But she is the one, she had a guts to risk her life and my life both. The Vatavarana, the person to whom you crib when you are demanded, matters. What you eat matters. Whether it is a hit or if the person to whom you are cribbing pushes you back to the master and integrity, it is a hit. Otherwise, it is ability to go through this intensity of feeling empowered and feeling overwhelmingly demanded. Understand? The life He infuses into me by that understanding of Him, and that overwhelmingly demanding by His words to me, literally sucking life out of the body and mind. Sangha, right Sangha is required, so you can crib to the right person and get only hit, not whoever got the right Sangha won the game, winning the game. Understand, the person to whom you crib should be highly integrated to Guru, because those moments are decision making, deciding moments of your life. I would have missed Arunagiri Yogeshwara 100 times if my mother was not around me, or Raghupati Yogi was not around me, or Kuppammal was not around me, if Vibhudananda Puri was not around me, even my grandfather. I need to put it on record. My grandfather do not even know I am sitting with Sadashiva. He only knows I go to some sadhu, sannyasi. Even then he will support me so much. We will have to go to his shop during the vacation and clean all the floor. Then he will give one handful of jaggery, the traditional jaggery. That is the way he used to train us to do the physical work. After working 1 hour, I will get one handful of jaggery. And then while he was writing the paper, he will tell, hey, மூலையில் ஒரு கைப்பை வச்சுருக்கேன், நீ ஏதோ சாமியார்ட்ட போயிட்டுருக்கிய, அதை எடுத்து போய் அவர்கிட்ட கொடுத்துக்கோ. Means he will tell, in that corner there is a yellow bag, in that he has kept some jaggery, some rice and all that. He will tell, you are going to some Swami, na? And take that and give it to him. For me only handful, for that Swami bag full. Arey, 1 hour I cleaned and broomed. For me only handful. That Swami who is sitting in the temple, he gets bag full. But he knows I am highly integrated. I won't touch anything from his bag. He will add one line. வேறு ஏதாவது வேணுமா அந்த சாமிக்கு கேட்டு வா, நாளைக்கு போகும்போது எடுத்துகிட்டு போ. Means ask that Swami whether he wants anything else and come back. Tomorrow when you go back, you take that and go. Hats off to all of them who provided Vatavarana, ambience for me. First and foremost responsibility of Sangha is providing a space for people to crib and only hit them, not to on them. That is the first and foremost responsibility of the Sangha. And have only this kind of integrated people as your Sangha. That is Satsanga. Third important thing, reason why my guru-disciple relationship became successful with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had the patience for this intense happening to go on. Even when it was overwhelming, I will decide on his side. My will was always used to be on his side. Last breath, I am going to fall. Even if I am going to fall, I will fall on his side. And I was ready to fall on his side and die, then fall on this side and live. Ultimately, that made it happen. That made it happen. These three, understanding, knowledge, he is more responsible than me. He is more integrated than me. He is more authentic than me. He is more compassionate than me. His need for me is much more than my need for him. His need for me realizing oneness is much more than my own need for realizing me, the oneness experience. Because I do not know what is oneness, only he knows. I do not know what is oneness, only he knows. So my need to realize oneness was much more important for him than me. It is not that both of us know what is romance and we romanced. I do not even know what is romance, and he taught me what is romance and we romanced. So I did not even know what is oneness, and he taught me what is oneness, and I had oneness with him. Understand? The first sacred, secret principle, why I made it, I realized his commitment towards me is zillion times more than my commitment towards him. He is all compassionate, loving and acceptance. Second important thing, Vatavarana, ambience. All the persons to whom I cribbed were always integrated and putting me back to my Guru, not distancing. Third, tremendous will persistence to go through this high intense process. I cannot handle it anymore, it is too much, but finally I will fall this side. On his side, not on this side. The other side. That will persistence. If I fall on his side and die, that is okay. Then falling on the other side and even living. These three made Nithyananda. If any of you want to become that, have these three. Is the essence of today's message. The Vatavarana I had when I was with Arunagiri Yogishwara. These four. Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi. Preparing my body to go through all the physiological. Understand? Your nervous system need to be very strong to go through this empowerment and overwhelmingly demanding. Physical body and nervous system is a real requirement to go through this high energy activity or high power psychodrama. Tsunami of Guru, you need certain strength in your nervous system and physiological system. Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri provided me that support. Vibhudananda Puri provided me tremendous understanding and importance of making it happen. My grandfather is the funding. He is basically the funding guy for me. Whatever I want to do, whatever I want to give for my Guru, or whatever I need to get procured. Not too big things or small things. I always had the love that I should give him at least one paduka. So in those days it costed 9 rupee for me. And I myself sat with that carpenter and helped him, assisted him. And that cleaned his patre and did all the physical labor and supported and did little work along with him and took that paduka and offered at his feet and he blessed it. Still we have that paduka. It is there with us. This 9 rupee I'll go and ask my grandfather. He will not ask the second word. In those days, kids are not given so much money. Even though family is rich, kids will not be given money. Only nowadays you have all this stupid packet money, jacket money and all that. In those days, first of all, packet was not there. Where is packet money? And villages, they don't give so much money and all. But he will not ask me second word. He will look at the cashier. There will be one cashier who is also his partner. He literally brought him up and he will look at him. And that fellow will count that 9 rupee for 2 hours. 2 hours I have to be standing there. This fellow will rub. See, if it is a note, you rub and find out whether it is 1 or 2, I understand. Coin! 1 rupee coin, he will rub. Almost that coin will lose that 1 rupee sign itself on that coin. And he will rub this side, that side, turn. Only one. Then next 1 rupee. And I'll be standing and... Because I do not know whether my grandfather said yes or no. I requested him and he is silently writing and only showed the eyes sign to this cashier fellow and he is arranging. And my grandfather had a habit that all these local temples, festivals, functions. Anybody comes, he has that standard thing. For this organization, 10 rupee, for this group, 20 rupee, for this group, 7 rupee, like this. So this cashier only will keep that heaps and keep. I do not know whether that fellow is keeping the heap for those groups or he is keeping the heap for me, I don't know. Only when it reaches the number I said, I will know, it is for me only. The heap is getting collected for me only. Till then I have to be standing with that anxiety, that fool. And he will count. Only when it reaches the 9th rupee is put on it, and he will call my grandfather as Appa, vechiten. Only then means he will tell my grandfather that I have kept it on the table. Only then I will have big relief. It's for me only. And never denied. I will not ask for my father, because my father is such a standard, absolute free cashier. If I ask for 9 rupee, it will always be 50 rupee. And he will never give any change and all, and he will never ask for the return change. But he is a reserve Brahmastram. If nothing works, if I am not able to see my grandfather, if he is not there, if nothing works, I will touch the Brahmastram. Till then I will not touch. My father is like my reserve cash. So I will not touch him. And he is such Bolenatha. And I tell you, never he will ask the money back. Even if he tells me to go and buy something in the shop, he will never take the remaining change. But my grandfather is very clean on accounts, and he never said no, but he will never give anything extra. And very clear. The word, that principle I learned from him only. We have enough to spend, not a penny to waste. We have enough to live, not penny to waste. I learned from my grandfather. It's from him. So once that heap is 9 rupee, by the time I would have counted that 100 times. By the time this accountant fellow counts and puts that 9 rupee, I would have counted 100 times. It's for me only. Then he will through the eyes he will sign. Means take it. He will always use the word Sami word with a very respectful, but singular. Eduthuda Sami. Then I will take it and go. He is the funder. My mother, the absolute innocence. Actually, when she shows compassion, when she listens, she will be so absolute innocent, I will not doubt she is not believing me. She is that absolute innocence. An absolute understanding. Next day morning, next day morning when she is trying to wake me up and send me along with my guru, I will not have doubt that yesterday itself she planned this. No. And I will not have a doubt next time when I come and crib, she is not going to listen to me and send me back to him. That is the beauty. Next time when I come and crib, I will have the absolute trust she is not going to send me back again to him. Now, somehow she was able to give me that courage, that absolute innocence, and never supported my powerlessness by her absolute understanding. I think if I have to describe my mother in these 2 words, I'll describe her as the introduction to her is these 2 words. Of course, when I write my autobiography, these 2 words will be the chapter, heading of the chapter when I describe her. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Anybody who has lived with her can understand these 2 words are description words for her. the Vatavarana I was provided. I tell you, if not for the Vatavarana ambience, there is 99% of the chance I would have failed. I tell you, in these three, the other two reasons I'll give only 1%. Vatavarana is 99%. Because when you are getting solidified, when the plant is sprouting, it is the fence, the Vatavarana is 99% important than anything else. I tell you, this Sangha will provide you Vatavarana. Be here for Sadashivatva. Fortunately, I had the Vatavarana, but in the modern world, unfortunately, it's almost impossible to have that same Vatavarana. I am creating that Vatavarana as a systematic, scientific way in this Sangha. If you want to make it, be here in Bengaluru Adinam. This is the Vatavarana. I tell you, if your Vatavarana ambience is not missed, I guarantee you will make it. You will make it. You will make it. It is the person to whom you grip, the Vatavarana, that destroys. The 99% of the destruction is not having Vatavarana, the right Sangha, Satsanga, right company, right ambience. If you made it into Bengaluru Adinam, you made it. Take this as my word. If you made it here, you made it there. If you made it to the flight, you made it to the place you are supposed to reach, because pilot is very experienced. I have a question being projected. When Swamiji shared about being in your physical presence, many in branch ashrams may think that they are not in your physical presence. Can Swamiji clarify that? You may all be thinking, I'll say, no. My branch ashrams are my physical presence. That is okay. No. A simple, clear-cut no. Because this jump, this intense presence needs two physical bodies to be together. That is the reason I assumed the physical body. This transmission is physical, not just psychological. If it is just psychological, I would not have assumed the physical body. I'll be sitting in Kailasa just giving you darshan and doing the whole thing. No. Clear cut no. It is physical. Bididi Adinam, Bengaluru Adinam. Consolations are different, counseling is different. And truth is completely different. Here I have to be truthful. not counseling or consoling. No. It's absolute. Understand? Because this illogically mind-blowing, empowering love and illogically mind-tearing, overwhelming demand for you to go through that and make it happen, both bodies need to be physically in one breathing space. Otherwise, Arunagiri Yogeshwara need not assume physical body. He assumed physical body. I want this on record, not light body. Tejomaya Sarira, Divya Sarira, physical body. It was physical. I have touched it, felt it, played with it. It was physical. Because this whole high intense process cannot happen just psychological. Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological. Videha Mukti is all about psychological and conscious. But Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological and conscious. It is physical, physiological, psychological and conscious. There is physical and physiological components involved in it. So don't ask me consolations. I am not shutting the door on anybody, but I cannot be giving consolations when it comes to truth, because I am responsible for what I am talking. I am responsible for what I am talking. That is why even though I wanted to get an apartment outside for staying, Kalabhairava is not letting it happen. Tons of stays all around available. And I am wondering what is going on. And here I am doing everything, and there he is doing Because he is more concerned and he is more integrated for you guys making it than me. Till constructing, I wanted to make the people stay. Even for that, he is not letting anything happen. It's as if almost happened, that's all, not happened. Make it, if you want to make it. And I accept all the love, worship, devotion, offerings all over the world. 2,291 Naivedyams are offered in all the Adinams ashrams. And Klang Adinam is getting inaugurated today, and Bengaluru Adinam has offered more than 1,008 Naivedyams. And I also breathe life into the deity of Dakshinamurti, Sadashiva, and Ganapati, Valli Devasena, and all the deities in Trishulam and do the Prana Pratishta. Now they will breathe life. They will all be channel for Sadashiva to manifest. They are Sadashiva's Archavatara. And formally, Trishulam Adhinam is inaugurated, declared open to the world. I have a few more beautiful announcements. This campus, Bengaluru Adhinam, from today loses all the hierarchical structure, and all the Adhinavasis in this campus have only one Upadhi, that is disciple of Paramahamsa Nithyanandam. All the other Upadhis, Tanedar, Kotari, Mahant, Sri Mahant, everything is withdrawn. All the branch campuses will continue to have the Upadhis, will continue to have the titles and the hierarchy structure. This campus, everyone loses all the Upadhis. In Kailasa, no Upadhi and no Vyadhi. For the sake of convenience, you can have the titles like coordinator, organizer, those titles, but not even the title lead. Lead title misleads. Most of the titles are ego-fulfilling, not integrating. So, this campus loses all the hierarchical, structural, organizing titles from now. So, it is only Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti and Sayujya Mukti. Branch campuses will continue to operate with hierarchical system and their titles, everything. This campus loses all the hierarchies and titles. So, all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans will have their continued, all the things in branch campus and this campus, that will not be affected, but all the residents of this campus, all the hierarchies, hierarchical titles are withdrawn. And I do have some more Guru Purnima e-book releases, and the first e-book, Nithyananda University Press offers the following. First, Bhagavad Gita, decoded, spreading free physical books all over the world. Any number of copies, we are ready to distribute freely Bhagavad Gita all over the world.
Anandam Anandam Nithyanandame, Nithyanandam Anandam Nithyanandame, Anandam Anandam Nithyanandame, Nithyanandam Anandam Nithyanandame, 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 Govinda Gopala Keshava Madhava.
And anyone can sign up in this website. You will receive the free physical copy. Actually, you can download immediately. The free physical copy will be mailed as early as possible. Means within that few days of that courier time, the transportation time, it will reach you. It's my commitment. And very soon, not only to Bhagavad Gita, we are going to extend this service to all the books. Soon you can expect me to open this to all the books. I am looking at making knowledge free, literally real. Already we have made this into reality. Knowledge is free on your screen. Now knowledge should be free even on your table. Knowledge is free on your screen. Already we made it into reality. All our books are available for free download and reading on your screen. Whether it is a cell phone or iPhone or iPad or laptop or desktop. Electronically, it is already free. Now I am trying to make it free, even physically. Even the physical copy. So knowledge is free on your screen and on your table. So as the first step, Bhagavad Gita, today, opening up. If you want in your local languages, whatever language we already translated and printed, you can go for those options also. I'll tell them to add. We have Bhagavad Gita already translated in Tamil, Kannada, Hindi, Telugu, many languages. The same decoded and already printed. And there are some languages we translated but not yet printed. Whatever is translated, not yet printed, will be available as e-copy immediately. And whatever is printed also will be available as physical copy to you all. Anybody who wants to avail, you can go to the website. It's not restricted to people who are living only in US. Anywhere from the world, it's available for you. Soon, our Jnanadan Trust. Jnanadan Trust is a foundation I created for sharing the spiritual knowledge of Hinduism. Already we are doing few services like whatever Vedas, Upanishads, Agamas, all Hindu scriptures available. The Hindu source books, which is almost 2 crore. You need to know the source books of Hinduism is 2 crore. Means 20 million. So whatever we are able to collect, we have scanned and uploaded in the internet for free research and study and download, making all legally copyright free. Means from whom we get the owners of the palm leaves. From them, we take a clear legal paperwork by sometimes paying them, and sometimes they themselves offer voluntarily for spreading. But anyway, it is legally cleared, copyright free. Anybody can read, research, download, but don't distort. You are free to enjoy and share with the world. And now we are working on translating more and more, and not only making translated e-copies available, electronic versions available, even physical versions available. Ultimately, my vision to create this foundation, why I created this foundation, all the Hindu religious and spiritual literatures should be made available freely in all languages spoken in the planet Earth, in e-version and physical version, absolutely free of cost. Is the purpose of this Nithyananda Jnanadan Foundation, and today is the first step we are moving towards the goal. And the next book I am releasing, The Essence of Living Enlightenment e-book in Chinese language. Again, this book is freely available for download. And there is one more book, Why Suffering, e-book in Hungarian language. It's again available for free download. And we do have 4 important releases of new websites, all of them spreading and sharing the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, manifesting Shaktis, Third Eye Awakening, Science of Completion, Shuddhadvaitam, the website which has all the Shastra Pramanas, Apta Pramanas, and Atma Pramanas, and Sakshi Pramanas for manifesting Shaktis, for Third Eye Awakening, for Science of Completion, and for Shuddhadvaitam. For all the principles we teach and stand for all the sacred signs we share with the world, with the original Shastra Pramana, source reference, and Apta Pramana, the enlightening inputs from the enlightened ones. Understand? Apta is a person who accepts Shastra and shares his experience from the truths of the Shastras. Guru is a person who accepts the authority of the Hindu Shastras. If you do not accept the authority of the Hindu Shastras, Vedas and Agamas, please do not use the word Guru. Use some other word. Mullah, Chulla, Mullah, whatever you want. Why are you using the Hindu word, Sanskrit word Guru, and disowning the authority of the Shastras? No. If you are using the Sanskrit Hindu word Guru, you already accepted the authority of the Hindu Shastras, Vedas and Agamas. If you outrightly deny the authority of the Hindu Vedas and Agamas, please do not use the word, Sanskrit word, Hindu word, Guru. Use any other word. Use any other language word. Use any other religious word. Then they will question you. Then answer them, face them. Because Hindus don't question. That is one of the biggest sickness, sickening attitude. The sickness Hindus carry. Don't care to protect the root, even though you are enjoying the fruit for the sake of next generation. Never caring. Not just in the spiritual science, the way we eat, dress, live, everything, including the way we Guru means who accepts the authority of Shastras. Only Shastras keep the purity of the spiritual strength alive for ages. Understand? without the Shastras, adhering to the Shastras, the purity cannot be retained. Excitements cannot be called as experience. Entertainments cannot be called as entrainment. Whether something is excitement or experience, entertainment or entrainment, you will be able to find only by measuring it with the scale of Shastras, only by acid washing it by Shastras. Unfortunately, we are not even interested in empowering people. I am not asking you to enforce, empower. O Sangha, learn to empower people. That's the only way the roots will be preserved, because they are created not just for you to have the fruits, for the world, universe, generations to have fruits. Understand? Because Hindus don't question. They don't use the other religious words, other religious titles. Why try to use other religious titles and deny their Shastras? Then you will learn the lesson. Here you can use all our best titles and deny our Shastras and our Pramanas, and go outright and say, oh, Hinduism does not have books. Who said it does not have books? It has too many books. Because you have not read anything, you dare to say it does not have books? The anti-Hindu entities trying to dismantle Hinduism by using the key words but not aligning to the Shastras are more dangerous than anybody for Hinduism. They know how to use the keywords. Keywords are not Shastras. Key is Shastras. Key is different, keywords are different. So, you can download all these ebooks on nithyananda.org, and we also have new website launched, yogashaktis.innerawakening.org.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandame, 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 Govinda, Gopala, Keshava, Madhava, Narayana, Rajiva, Lochana, Adi, Sanatana, Nithyanandam.
And with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhat Vaida Saivam, Sada Shivoham, eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Prasant Kurana wrote, "How should people outside of the Adinam develop a strong guru-disciple connection? How should adults develop the childlike surrender?"
Understand, Prasant Kurana. Actually, people outside the Adinam, it is easy for you to develop a strong disciple-guru connect, because still it is only the honeymoon stage, dating stage. When you want, you can meet. When you don't want, you don't need to. Inside the Adinam, it's almost like a married. It is a commitment, understand? I tell you, I'm giving you the example. Don't try to make negative meaning out of it and make any bad, wrong meaning out of it. If you are not inside the Adinam, if you are outside Adinam, surely the Guru-disciple connect can be much more stronger and deeper. And you are asking how adults should develop the childlike surrender. No. Understand, I am not surrender-based, faith-based, belief-based sampradaya. I am integrity-based sampradaya. I do not expect your surrender. I only expect your integrity. For example, how you show you to me, be the same in life. That's all. If you show you are a grihastha, be a grihastha. If you show you are a sannyasi, be a sannyasi. How you declare you, be integrated to that. That's all. Nothing else matters. Whatever you show as you, whatever you declare as your conclusions, have that same conclusions inside you. See, if you tell outside world, oh, these all are my cognitions and conclusions and this is my life. So inside also be the same. That's it. I am not surrender-based Sangha. I am not faith-based Sangha. I am not belief-based Sangha. First of all, Hinduism is not faith-based religion. Understand? It is not the belief-based religion. The first lesson taught to you in Hindu tradition is Bhurbhuvassuvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Where the faith comes here? This is the first line you learn in Hinduism. Isha Vasyam Idagam Sarvam Yat Kincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Bunji Damakritakasya Sviddanam. Where the faith comes? Where the belief comes? No. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyati. These are the first lines you learn in your life in Hinduism. So we are not a faith-based, belief-based, surrender-based religion. We are fundamentally integrity-based religion. Understand? Integrity-based tradition. Be you as you declare you. That's it. So Prashant Kurana, I don't expect you to surrender. I only expect you to be integrated. That's all. Nothing else. Nithyanandeshwara Mahasada Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Mahashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, devotees, disciples, Satsangis, Samajis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, everyone sitting with us all over the world, and Nithyananda Yoga Teachers Training participants, Nitya Kriya Yoga participants who are here to receive Vishesha Diksha today. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on physics, chemistry and biology of master-disciple relationship. Of course, I don't think I can complete explaining the whole physics, chemistry and biology in one day. I'll start today. Maybe it'll have to happen like a series. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya. That's all. We are not organized religion, we are organic religion. Understand? Organized religion means there's an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and direct branches of the organizations come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere an enlightenment is grown, you will see Sangha happening around. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. And the beauty is each Sangha is independently connected to the ultimate truth in their own capacity. There is no organization claiming the supremacy over all the Sanghas. Understand? Even in Akada, there is no such thing as Mandaleshwars or Mahamandaleshwars are under Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. No. No. It's a democratic structure of Mandaleshwars. That's all. All Mahamandaleshwars. And you need to know, for quite a long time, Niranjani and Nirvani had Acharyas getting rotated every 12 years. Every 12 years, after one Mahakumbha Mela, there will be new Acharya. Even now, Niranjani was following, just as recent as last Kumbha Mela. Niranjani was following. The Acharya coordinates all the Mandaleshwars and Mahamandaleshwars. That's all. Acharya is not declaring his supremacy over other organizations. You don't need to bow down to Acharya. And I have not bowed down to both the Acharyas. I am very clear. I have not touched their feet. Neither the earlier Acharya nor I have not touched any Acharya's feet. Neither Niranjani nor Nirvani or Arjuna. I bow down out of respect. Never I was expected to touch their feet, nor they demanded or they expected. Neither I did nor they expected. Out of my own respect, if I bow down or touch some Swami's feet, that's up to me, but no Guru expects. Understand? I wanted to put this on record because you need to know we are not organizational religion. We are organic religion. That's the beauty of Hinduism. Hinduism is nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Kashi is just a settlement happened around Mahadeva. That's all. Guru Sishya Parampara. Over. Tiruvannamalai is a settlement around Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Last few days I am studying the Kamikagama and Tiruvannamalai Google Earth. Thanks to Google Earth, really helping us to map. I am actually mapping the Kamikagama into Tiruvannamalai. Such perfect Shiva city. See, here, banyan tree is Sadashiva. He is Mahasadashiva. The linga represents the Mahasadashiva, accepts puja. But banyan tree is Mahasadashiva. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala, that hill is Mahasadashiva. Because you can't pour the water and do all the abhishekam, alankaram and enjoy, celebrate the kriya. The linga represents Mahasadashiva, receives puja. So the whole temple is centered on linga, city is centered on hill. For example, west, the Koshtamurti of Lingodbhava should be installed in every Shiva temple. And south, Dakshinamurti should be installed as a Koshtamurti. North, Durga and Brahma should be installed as a Koshtamurti. If you see Tiruvannamalai Google Earth, everything is perfect. The number of tanks should be installed as per Kamikagama. The deities need to be installed. You see the south exactly, there is a beautiful, huge Dakshinamurti temple in Tiruvannamalai. The Dakshinamurti Koshta Murti size and the hill size, if you match, it is matching exactly the proportion as per Kamikagama. And Lingodbhava Murti is the Adi Arunachaleshwara. Everything on the north, Durga temple is there. That is what is Pavadakundru. Just near Pavadakundru, there is a Durga Devi temple, which is a Koshtamurti. For if you consider hill as a linga, the Koshtamurti in the north is Durga temple is there. I was actually shocked to see, and thanks to Google Earth, last few days I am sitting with Google Earth and Kamikagama. I am sitting with the Google Earth, mapping everything. You need to understand Arunachala. See, in Kailasa, Mahadeva resides on the top. But in Arunachala, hill is Mahadeva. Hill is not his residence, his body. Understand? Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, Not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you want to, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand? Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Research and development is mastered. I am telling you, go to any PhD in any big top 100 university, Harvard, Oxford, any university. Go to any PhD in Oriental philosophies, religion, modern day religious organization, ancient knowledge, wisdom. Talk to any of those doctorates, spend time with them. I challenge, they will be 100 times duller than my Gurukul kids, my Balasans. Understand? Internally, I will train my Balasans is different. Internally, I will work on them to become more and more complete. But externally, for the outer world, they are much more than perfect. Much more than perfect. Understand? Vatavarana, ambience. Is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand, anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. All of you need to understand, Adi Kailasa is created not for comfortable life to compare and see how your life is outside and inside. It is created for right, not for pleasant. Yes, naturally alcohol will be more tasty than neem juice. Oh, that is so beautiful after taking this neem juice. Huh? Then get lost and drink that. Who says no? Adi Kailasa exists for right, not for pleasant. This very comparison is stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Life in the Adi Kailasa is not for the people who are expecting pleasant, but for the people who are expecting right. And of course, it will be the most pleasant without giving priority to pleasantness. This place and this ambience is created for the people who want to do right thing in their life, not for the people who want to do pleasant things in their life. I have not put a board, bar, dance club. I have put a board very clearly, Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. Let's check the board once more. It is Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam, Adi Kailasam. It is very clear I am running Kailasa. Understand. It is for right, not for pleasant. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there, very secretly they will go on. There will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. Now I am seeing everywhere. I think soon they will sell ganja and marijuana openly. Still, they have not put shop, but I don't think it's going to be long time. Because how long you can get owed by opening only alcohol shops? Now people are tired of alcohol. How much you drink? Nothing is happening. Because nowadays the kids by 10 they start drinking alcohol, and by 15 the alcohol is no more helping the system. System has become immune to alcohol. Now you need next dosage. What will happen? What will happen? Next dosage means ganja, marijuana, heroin, all the other drugs, that's all. How government gave a logic, oh, if we don't legalize it, lot of illegal arak shops are coming, so let's legalize the alcohol. Same way tomorrow somebody is going to declare, if we don't legalize marijuana, ganja, heroin, so much of illegal black market is going on, let's legalize it, that's all. That's where you are heading. That's where you are going. Understand. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Tamasic, utter tamasic. Then tamorajasic. The tamorajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? It is such a big anti-social. All of you need to know, largest carbon footprint release on the planet Earth is neither by automobiles nor by army industry. It is by non-veg dairies, dairy industry. It is not by atomic weapons. It is not by automobile industries. It is not by anything else. It is by dairies and leather industry, means non-veg production industry. Understand? When a grain grows, directly you eat that, is organic lifestyle. But you feed that to a life and grow muscles and do not care about that life and cut that into pieces and eat. What logic? Where are we heading? Human beings are allowed to own planet Earth, not possess. Not possess. Mark my words, if we don't shut down animal husbandries, dairy farms, which are functioning for meat, I don't see 2060. I don't see 2060. I am not talking something 100 years after. If you are below 40, you need to think about your future. 40-ish. When I say below 40, 40-ish. You need to think about your future. If you are already above 90, above 70, then who cares? You yourself may not see 2060. Then what is there? Whether 2060 is there or not, who cares? But if you are 40-ish, below 40-ish, you need to think about your future. You are going to face that disaster. Understand? Global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhya subhamastu nityam. Loka samasta sukino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and Brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally, it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. %73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Understand? Animals grown for meat, food purposes. Animals grown for leather. Animals grown for medical and cosmetic purposes. This industry forms 73% of the carbon footprint responsible for global warming. That is what I call rajotamasic. Not worst like a alcohol, not worst like a marijuana, ganja, heroin, little better, but collectively kills everyone. Ganja, marijuana, heroin, all that, the person will not see even 20-25. With animal husbandry industry, 2060. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Something which should not touch your skin can touch your intestine. Aha, what a logic. And you need to know, all the countries which send fertilizers and pesticides to India, they do not buy our vegetables and products back. They send all the chemicals here. When you grow vegetables, rice, anything out of what they send, they don't buy back from you. They are sending it to destroy you. Large amount of impotency happening is because of the plastic food. Sexually you are made overactive to destabilize the society, but infertility wise you are made inactive, impotent. Understand, there is a big difference between these two. Libido is increased, shoots up. Potency is destroyed, impotent. It's a unique programming going on. It is from food. Exploitation starts. You are hooked. Understand? No city in the modern world food is available. Kamikagama says, I have seen, not only Kamikagama saying, I have seen my grandfather. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says, should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. And when the British studied Indian system, that was shocking for them. Every village is self-sufficient unit. That is why we made road only for pilgrimage purpose. Kashi to Rameshwaram, Rameshwaram to Kanyakumari, only for pilgrimage purpose we made road. We did not make road for any transportation of goods because every village is self-sufficient. We don't need food transportation and any other transportation. All other items only needed for luxury was transported. For day-to-day running, you don't need any transportation. For life to exist, food, medicine, emergency services, you don't need transportation. Self-sustaining units. They want to break that. That is why they destroyed our Goshalas. They destroyed our agriculture. They destroyed our schools. Food-like products, not food. All altered, human intervened and altered seeds. Human intervened and chemically pumped and chemically protected. Chemically pumped means fertilizer. Chemically protected, pesticide. Altered by human beings, the seeds, DNA altered seeds. A fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless grape? By nature, a fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless pumpkin? Seedless grapes? God. Eat seedless grape, you will become a seedless man. That's all. Understand? Mahadeva says in Kamikagama, a village should have naturally formed honeycombs. The drainage, hen, duck should drink that water and survive. I was thinking, what is the meaning of all that? If the drainage water drunk by ducks and hen and they survive means the whole thing is organic. There is no chemical in that. In your cooking, in your day-to-day living. If the natural bees are growing honeycombs, means that air pollution, understand, for a bee to survive, 4 things are required. The ground cannot be polluted. In polluted ground, if a flower grows, if the bee drinks that honey, it will die in few seconds. First thing, the land has to be pure. Second thing, from that land, the flowers which come up, they have to be pure, means air has to be pure. Third, the water source has to be pure. Only then the honey which comes in that water, in that flower will be pure. So the bee can drink that honey, flourish and build honeycomb. Understand, bee does not fly more than 1.5 kilometers in their whole lifetime. They live in 1.5 kilometer region only, maximum 1.5 kilometers. Moving them beyond 1.5 kilometers is a big job. It's almost like they lose their balance if they fly continuously more than 1.5 kilometers. So within 1.5 kilometers only they will settle down. If there is a place, natural honeycomb farming, Sadashiva says that is a blessed ground, start living there, I reside there. Now I understand why he says what he says. Look around our campus and count how many natural beecombs, honeycombs. And he says, hang mango flower. Understand, not fruit, flower, mango flower. Before becoming fruit, the mango will give a flower, small flowers. Mango flower, neem flower, rice, paddy. Hang all that in your door frame. Sparrows should come and eat them. Only then you can live in that house. Means, sparrows have very sensitive lungs. If the air pollution level in that area is very pure, only then the sparrows will come and live there, survive there. If the sparrows are not living or chirping, that place, air pollution is not conducive for human lungs to breathe. Go to all cities. Show me a single sparrow in Chennai or Bangalore inside. Single sparrow. Forget about Delhi. Delhi, even you cannot survive. No, Delhi, actually you have to develop a new lung to survive. Tons of articles are coming out in the modern day. The chemtrails, chemical trails are infused to keep human beings dull, sober, sick, under control. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the Master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the Master's feet. You may be crorepati, but you eat only shit. Understand? Now I am very straight. You may have 10,000 crore wealth, but in the plate only shit. What is the use then? You are 10,000 crore. and you breathe only poisonous air, then what is the use? You live in a place where the sparrows cannot exist. Adhinam everywhere, honeycomb. From Nairuti, banyan tree, near the banyan tree now, especially with the new temple construction, so many. And till Ishanya, that whole diagonal, our 1000-bed dam, this whole diagonal you can see honeycombs. Means the whole area, water level, ground, air, all three are pure. You can see ducks, all of them squirrels, drinking our kitchen wastage water. From our kitchen, the wastage water comes out. Early morning, you can see they will all be drinking. Cranes, doves, squirrels, all of them drink that water and survive. That shows our whole kitchen is running in the organic level which can be handled even animals' intestine. I was shocked actually. Mahadeva gives instruction in agriculture. In the Vasanta time, Vasanta is Chitra month, Chitra Masa. In Chitra month, if the dogs don't mate in the street, go and sprinkle neem oil in your agriculture ground, paddy, he is telling. Spray neem oil in your agriculture land if the dogs in your streets don't mate on Vasanta month. Means something is wrong in your grain. Because they are going to eat only what you left. In those days there was no separate dog food store. What you eat, the remaining you feed the dogs. That's the way the pet dogs are grown. Or the street dogs also. If you keep the food inside the house, they are called pet dogs. If you keep food outside the house, they are called stray dogs. That's all. This is what I call organic life. Understand. Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel, then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers. And I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, The only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay. You do Guru Puja, great, no doubt. But I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. You are eating that food, plastic food, either tamasic or rajotamasic or rajasic. You can't deny it. What can be done? That's the way it is. Even in Kailasa, to retain the purity, how much we struggle, only we know. And whatever somehow gets mixed impure, to remove that from your body and detoxify your body, from neem juice to haritaki, and cleaning up. Mahadeva says, walk on the ground without shoes, without chappal. Bhuma Devi will take the body scan of you, and whatever vitamins, minerals, the important ingredients required for your body which you don't have, she will add it in the food which is growing in that area. So eat that food, that is medicine. He says, biology. Please understand, geography is biology in Hinduism. Earth is not geography for us, it is biology. Bhuma Devi, conscious, alive. So when you walk on the earth without chappal, she scans your body and documents all the vitamins, minerals required for your body which you don't have for healthy life. And she adds them. Because she is conscious, she can produce anything by will. She adds them in the food, fruits, flowers, vegetables, trees happening in that area. Eat them, you will be healthy. Understand? In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society, because you have to yearn to get medicine, to keep yourself alive. Then you are slave once for all to the social structure. Understand? Those days when I grew up, till teenage, we were all able to have healthy, natural, organic food. Only 20s, it becomes our freedom to eat any junk you want. Nowadays, they put so much medicine into that food, it will taste very great, but poison, that's all. Tasty poison. And I tell you, it's an international mafia. Understand? People who supply food for you are not interested in your health. They are interested in their wealth. Their priority is not your health. Their priority is their wealth. Do you know in many of the American states, Coke is cheaper than water? How many of you know that? Coke is cheaper than water. Drinking water. Drinking water is costly than the Coke. Especially if you get the large size. In this whole business, whose body is getting destroyed? You. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Beautifully, Tirumular says, Udal valarthen, uyir valarthene. It is your ability to grow the body, your ability to grow consciousness. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spirituality. A new kind of bodies are getting produced by the alcohol, drugs, and non-vegetarian toxic plastic food. High sexual activism, high libido, unimportant. High sexual drive, but impotent. New dangerous bodies are getting created. They are very dangerous for society's stability. In those days, you will not see so many infertility clinics. Actually, too much of kids. Every house will have a dozen. You will not find infertility clinics. Now the whole problem is other way. Understand, declaring your freedom from the poison food cycle means saying yes to Nithyananda Annalaya. In 2002, on exactly Kartiki Deepam day, in Pavadakundru Adi Nithyananda Peetam, I started cooking with my own hands and serving. We have photographs of that day happening. From that day, I inaugurated Nithyananda Annalaya. Now, it is evolving, aligning more and more to the ideology of Sadashiva, Vedagamic compliant, and expansion. We have few photographs of that first feeding in 2002, Kartiki Deepam, I don't know the date. The official beginning of the Annalaya. Of course, 2001, Erode Ashram itself we started. But I should say that large scale, like feeding the public, 19th November 2002. large number of, I should say, like feeding the people in pilgrimage centers. Even though we started feeding in Erode itself, in Erode Adinam itself, this is like a feeding, going to the places and feeding where the utsavas, functions, festivals are happening, opening to the next level. Now we are growing more and more with the knowledge and understanding how food is used to enslave you. Understand, the cities have become like a large open prison, that's all. Just few people decide what you should eat and what kind of medicines you will be forced to take, what you should think. Your gossips are decided just by 2-3 people. Just by 2-3 people. They decide what you should gossip. Cities are nothing but open prisons, that's all. Large open prisons, that's all. Where you think you have the keys in your hand. Food. Control of food chain supply is the method with which you are enslaved. Kids who grow up tasting blood and non-veg are the victims of the conspiracy to lose human conscious possibilities. Understand? If you keep your body vegetarian at least one day, something can happen, your third eye can be awakened and you can manifest powers. Once you destroy it with non-veg food, sealed, especially now the modern day, that plastic food has become equivalently damaging to non-veg food. When I say plastic food, all food packed in plastic. I don't see any grandmother making murku and all those snacks in modern day. First of all, I don't see grandmothers. Where is murku and snacks? Liberating yourself from the conspiracy to enslave you through the food chain supply. That declaration is what I call declaring yourself as Shaivite. Telling, from today I declare my freedom. I am not going to be used by this food chain supplying conspiracy. I am not going to be victimized by the international food chain supply mafia. I'll free myself. First step. That declaration is what is declaring yourself. I am a Shaivite. I eat only Shaiva food. Shaiva food does not mean only vegetarian food. Organic vegetarian food. Plastic vegetarian food is not vegetarian. Plastic is non-veg. the first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him, you will understand only if you come and live here. I have not yet finished physics of Guru-disciple relationship. I will continue on physics itself, then I have to talk about chemistry, then I will have to talk about biology. In physics I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. All these are physicality, physics of Guru-disciple relationship. I will document why I am doing what I am doing to the world and the benefits. It's not that I'm going to just speak and leave it. I'll document and bring it out with evidence to the world. Mahadeva says, if the bees are attacking you, take care of your cow food. Means, if the bees sit on the cows and drink their blood, they will attack human beings. They will be violent. If a cow does not eat any artificial food, eats only the organically grown, that blood will not have a salt enough for the bee to sit and drink. It's artificial things you add in the cow's food makes their blood drinkable for the bee. So if cows are grown organically, the bees in that area will not attack human beings. All these bullet points from Agama, I will release it to the world. I will put all of them as bullet points and release it to all you guys. Why we are doing what we are doing. Why we are doing what we are doing. I will continue on the physics of Adi Kailasa, physics of living, physics of master-disciple relationship. And I also want to tell you, anybody who is inspired by this idea, wants to live with us, I am opening my doors free. Living in Kailasa does not cost you any money. It is your will persistence towards manifesting Sadashiva's powers. Kailasa doesn't believe in currency. Kailasa believes in contributing. So Kailasa does not demand your currency. It only requests you to enrich, contribute, constantly being alive, active, contributing. Contribute to the world. That's all. Anybody interested in constantly contributing, Kailasa's doors are open for you. Not for the fools who think, oh, why he is not contributing? He is contributing. He is not contributing, but he is enjoying the life here. Let me also try. People who want to contribute. For you, Kailasa is open. Kailasa is for you. We are opening our doors officially, formally, with Sadashivatva 5th batch, May 1st to 21st. Celebrate the physics of Guru-disciple relationship. Join us in Adi Kailasa to become Adi Kailasa Vasis. sadashivatva.nithyananda.org. You are welcome to be in Kailasa forever. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Maybe I'll start continuing on chemistry and biology of Guru-disciple relationship. I was explaining physics, now the chemistry. All the great sampradayas, Tantra, Agora, Lagulisha and Pashupata, all these sampradayas are established on chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. Zen, Advaita, all those sampradayas are established on physics of Guru-disciple relationship. Tantra, Agora, all these sampradayas are established in chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. I'll explain the chemistry. You and major actions and reactions of your life, decisions and after effects of the decisions of your life, the whole thing is perceived only as a chemical reaction in your system. Listen, a womanizer is not at all interested in women. I am telling you, he is really not interested in women. He is interested in the chemical experience happening in him while he is going through that experience. That is why he is raping. If he is interested in woman, why will he rape? He is only interested in the experience, chemical experience he is getting inside his system. Whether a womanizer or drug addict, druggie, he is not interested in drug. He is interested in the chemical experience happening in him. Whether alcoholic addict, smoker, drug addict, womanizer, none of them are interested in the objects. Everyone are interested in the experience in the system. I tell you, a womanizer, if he gets one glimpse of Kundalini experience, he will just dump all women. All the women have to beg for his attention. He will not give any attention because he is not interested in you. He is interested in the experience he is going through. The moment, the glimpse of Kundalini he gets, is no more interested in anything else, because now he knows the inner chemistry of orgasm. That is why many times these womanizers, when they get even one glimpse of meditation, they become the fanatic meditators. Same way, if they get addicted to drug, they just dump women and run away. I am telling you the exact chemistry, how the human mind works. Man is not interested in the object. He is interested in the chemical experience. Same way, anybody who is running behind the wealth, it's not that they are really interested in wealth itself. It's a kind of a security feeling that wealth gives. Otherwise, everyone knows the whole concept of currency is stupid. No, the whole concept of currency is stupid. See, before this great global meltdown, the currency used to be based on greed. If you have valuable items about which everyone is greedy, you are rich. After the great meltdown, greed was no more able to make the mass hysteric. Then the only question is, have a currency, anybody questions the value of the currency, kill them. War-based economy, I tell you, all the big countries, to maintain the pseudo idea of that they are rich, has to get involved into wars, kill millions of people every year. It is they are bound to do that because they built the demon. The demon of fear-based currency begins the worst age of Kali Yuga. In Kali Yuga itself, the last pada, the worst pada begins when the currency is based on fear, not even on greed. Before the global meltdown, which happened I think 100 years before roughly, the whole idea of federal economy, money, everything was based on greed. Whatever whole world likes, whoever has that large quantity or who can provide that service, their currency was strong. Now it is not that way. Understand, now the currency is not even about greed, it is about fear. We put this currency at this value. If you don't respect, if you question, you will be killed, that's all. The pseudo security you are all seeking, for which your health is literally sold. Your time is sold. Understand? Your time plus your health is your life. I am inviting large number of people to Kailasa. The only reason is to tell this truth to the world loudly. Understand? Let us not work and die for the fellows who are keeping the currency as our goal, and the currency is kept powerfully by the gun and weapons. Finally, you are all made to work morning to night 24/7 by the gun point. That is the reality. Why don't you guys wake up to this? You all are continuously made to believe you have a free world. What is making you run? Currency, and how it is kept at its high value by weapon. Let us wake up from this huge blind spot. Let energy be your currency. Every day, end of every day, end of every week, end of every month, when you check your bank balance, let the way you lived, the energy you feel, the powerfulness you feel be the result of your life, not zeros in your account. We need to tell the world this truth loudly. How long this large blind spot is going to be alive? The chemistry. When something is kept high due to the fear, and you are made to run towards that, the mass chemistry becomes hysteria. Hysteria becomes our regular existence chemistry. That is what is most dangerous. Understand that the common mass existence should be based on peace. Elite should exist based on bliss. A common mass's existence should be based on peace. The existence of the elite, royal, should be based on bliss. Your economic policies, pleasure policies, future plan policies, individual understanding policies. Understand, your economic policies should be asteya, pleasure policies should be brahmacharya, integrity policy should be satya, and relationship policy should be ahimsa. Future plan policies should be aparigraha. These fundamental sarvabhaumya vratas will make mass existence based on peace. Mass should exist based on peace, not based on fear psychosis. Rulers should be constantly ruling everyone by providing more and more peace and stability, not by agitating people and making them fight amongst each other to maintain their importance. Unfortunately, the demonic tendencies, if the demonic tendencies becomes policy maker in economy or administration, chemistry of the mass is poisoned. If those ideas enter into your system, your individual chemistry is destroyed. The chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is listen very carefully. This is the punch essence of the satsang. Guru is macrocosm, allowing his understandings and policies about life, economy, pleasure, future, security, good, bad, right, wrong in your system is chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. His macrocosmic understandings becoming part of your microcosm. You are the microcosm, is macrocosm. Allowing his understandings and policies about life, about death, about economy, about living, about pleasure, about pain, about good, about bad, about completion, about relationship, about integrity, about authenticity, about the way to exist. About all this, the powerful cognitions Guru carries, allowing that to become part of your cognition, your way of existing, is the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. Map him in your inner space. Mapping him in your inner space is chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. I am decoding everything in the Vedas, not just power manifestation science. Everything. How to make Somarasa and how to fly the Vimanas, how the Apsaras and Devaganyas remain young forever. All those anti-aging circuits and energies, and Yakshagana, how the Yakshas are able to bring the divine melodious sound of the cosmos into our audible decibels. Vinyasa Krama of Rajashekara Vinyasa and Brahmasukhi Vinyasa and Nithyananda Vinyasa Krama is evolving, decoding all the Ayurveda, Siddha medicines, beautiful revelations and the great knowledge. The essence of today's satsang: map the master in your mind is the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Mahasadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Mahasadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Listen, it's fresh, today's download, latest. Sadashiva revealed an important understanding about chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have, with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahastashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. All meditation techniques are stupid. You don't get stupidity in Adi Kailash. We don't sell stupidity in Kailash. We may be ferocious with you, but we will never cheat you. I have kicked out this soft style cheating once for all from the Sangha, long before. I have decided I will be right. Along with right, if I can be pleasant, great. But if that is not possible, right is the right is the right. If people are feeling pressured by my right, I will give them time to digest, but no question of soft pedaling cheating. I am not goody, feel good feeling, good guru. No. 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 It's all about right. It's all about right. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. People may blame I am ferocious, but no one can blame I am cheating. Yes, I am ferocious. What can be done? That is the way. That's the way it is. Actually, being soft and cheating you is very easy. You are so stupid. You fall for simple smile and simple ooh, ooh, ooh. You are such a stupid. Being ferocious to the right is honest job of the Guru. People who care for you will be ferocious. I am not Mama Guru. Aunties and uncles will always be sweet, pleasant, but only father and mother will be right. I am Ammayappan. Not auntie uncle. Auntie uncle will be very pleasant, because they are going to be spending time only with you for few days and few hours. They are not going to be responsible for you. They can be just pleasant and give you whatever you want. But only people who are responsible for you, father and mother, will be right. I am not Mama Guru. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shade started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you, you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is standing upside down, my Rahu is standing bus bus bus, my Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. all self-destructive cognitions. I am not able to get up in the morning for yoga. I think my Rahu is standing in front of me. Just tell your friend to take a can and beat you. No, tell him, till I get into Shivastamba, go on be beating me. Then all your Rahu, Ketu, everything will be cleared. Shadeshat, Ashtama, all Shani, no Shani can stop your growth. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is, my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand, yes, how can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagaboga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. Listen to today's satsang again and again. Whenever you come to this powerful cognition, if something is alive in me, it is he. He is alive. Then you will stop doing this self-beating exercise. That is what Manikavasagar says beautifully. Vehangedutanda vendan adivelga. Vendan means Lord. Vehangedutanda vendan adivelga. Pirapparukkum vinjagandran peikadalgal velga. Purattarku seyondran bungadalgal velga. Karangu vivar ulmagilum kongadalgal velga. It's a beautiful verse in Tamil on Mahadeva, Sadashiva. If you are new to Sangha, I want to tell you, when I use the word Shiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva, all mean one and the same. The Parashiva, the ultimate. Mahadeva, the ultimate source of everything. The Parabrahman, the Paramborul, the Para. The speed with which you beat yourself up, reduce it. It is not necessary that you need to be stupid. That is not prerequisite to be on the planet Earth. In Kailasa, you can't be stupid. You should not be. It's actually anti-requirement. It's very clear, no? You just need to be ferocious with yourself. You just need to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, even this. If you are just ferocious with yourself, you will realize, hey, if something is alive in me, that is He. It can be realized, this powerful cognition can be realized not by, ooh, no, but by ferociousness. Yes. If something is alive in me, it is the only Purusha, Mahadeva. Everything else is Prakriti, matter. Parama Purusha, Parama Dhamma. Only He is alive. If something is alive in you, that is He. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is He. Remember, He is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, His will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only His will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If His will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakates are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. Essence of today's satsang, SDHD is a shit. His will is your will is a hit. Don't practice this, ferociously manifest it. All practicing is a shit. Postponing it without ferociously hugging the truth. All technique, all ideas I will practice is nothing but when you understand something without hugging it ferociously, without entering into that fire ferociously, saying, tomorrow I will touch you, you just sleep now, you leave me, let me be as I am, let you be as you are. Slowly, 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 I will heat my butt in you. Then once I am slowly comfortable, I will put my finger in you. Then I will stretch my hand in you. No. When you know this is the truth, enter into that fire. When you know His will is your will, ferociously manifest it. The first step of manifesting is you will not use your will anymore to beat yourself. No self-sabotaging, no self-destruction, no powerlessness, no self-destruction. His will is my will means it's a Sengol, ruling staff He has given me. I have to manifest the powerfulness, not the Todapakate He has given me to beat myself. No. His will is my will So using his will, I will not do the self-destruction anymore. I'll only manifest he as me ferociously is the essence of today's satsang. Watch today's satsang, even though it is short, few more times. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's a chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction, no todapakate. Todapakate is the old broomstick used to wash the toilets in the village where the basins are not made in decent material like a porcelain. I think enough vivid description is given. And if you are from Indian village, by now you can even have the smell. I have given you such detailed description. You can even smell it by now. I think that's all for now. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome every one of you sitting with us all over the world with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you, you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand, if you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. Smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself, just through remote control. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear. Only for the education purpose, gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. Now you are living your life in 2D and expecting results in 5D. 4D. No, that cannot be. Inspired by not acting out is the life in 2D. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for dead, but for the people who have seen death. Understand, it is not for those who are dead, it is for those who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru-disciple relationship. You can't destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. Understand, every time inspiration is injected in you and you don't act out, you let that inspiration go along with your enema. You are taking life for granted, and you are also building a very dangerous pattern of taking Guru for granted. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Rama Bana other than Rama himself. Listen, no one can protect you from Rama Bana other than Rama himself. If Guru cannot protect you, no one can protect you. By taking Guru for granted, you stop Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component, understand, if the chemistry is not perfect, physics has no use. I have seen many people, they may be physically away, but properly they will be here for satsang and start acting out on it. They grow. They may be physically away, but they grow. They are near me. There are many I have seen who sit here, live here, use this place only for boarding and lodging and eating. Neither come near the space of Kailash, nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen. If they listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it cannot be acted upon. So if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailash. Kailast. I have seen many people more regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. They were very regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. And everyday satsang was applied in their life and used, adopted as a strategy, now heard as a compulsion. Taking it for granted, taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. Denying Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, that can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. I have seen many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted. The moment you saw him, met him, how it was, understand, converting lust into a chaste relationship, a committed relationship, can be done only by a chaste woman, by bringing maturity in the relationship, stability to the relationship. Same way, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes Guru-disciple relationship. It starts always as a fan. Wow. But it becomes a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on the intensity injected in you. If the intensity injected in you, if you start acting out, a matured Guru-disciple relationship happens. Oneness blossoms. See in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your Guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. It can be as simple as Vishesha Diksha, Siva Puja, or as complicated as sannyas initiations and vows you took and did not maintain. It can be anything. Inspiration injected but not acted out. At least pen down 25 points. You will understand the blind spots. Then we can repair it and move to biology of guru-disciple relationship. So with this, I bless you all. Pen the 25 and put it as your status in Facebook and tag it. I'll bless you to clear this blind spot. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. This initiation establishes the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and the whole Guru Parampara. From Mahadeva, the knowledge is transmitted to Devi, from Devi, Kapila, from Kapila, Bhatmabhava, Vasishta, Parasara, Vyasa, Sukha, Gaudapada, Govindapada, Shankara Bhagavatpada, Sureshwaracharya. The whole tradition comes down till Nithyananda. And now that spiritual umbilical cord connection is done to you all. Through this, you become a formal disciple. Please listen. The Hindu tradition does not request or ask you to give up your earlier religion. It does not interfere in your earlier guru. It does not interfere in your earlier beliefs. It does not even ask you to change your earlier faiths. So by becoming disciple, there is no interference with your existing earlier religion, faith, sect or sampradaya, tradition, guru. Making it very clear. Through this initiation, you are formally awakened to experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and unclutching. An ability to connect with the Master's pure Advaita space. Please understand, whenever you feel you are not that confident about your Advaitic space, you can invoke the Master's pure Advaitic space and that can hold you. In the young age, before my enlightenment, whenever I was not confident about my Advaitic space, that whether I am holding it properly or not, I will invoke my masters, Annamalai Swamigal or Yogananda Puri. Their Advaitic space. See how they will be. Let me be in that space. Immediately I have always seen they held me, they were holding me, protecting me and leading me into more and more Advaitic space. Powerful space. So, this initiation just gives you the strength and the commitment. I will hold you in my Advaitic space. We worship Mahadeva because he holds Advaitic space for the whole universe. He holds all of us in the space of Advaita.
your direct master holds you in the space of Advaita all the time. That's all. Listen. This spiritual umbilical cord connection never gets disconnected. If you do completion, you will live happily. Even while living, you will experience more and more miracles. But even if you don't do any spiritual practice, this connection never gets disconnected. Only if you abuse or you yourself request, let it be withdrawn, I don't want this, then it gets disconnected. Not otherwise. Either you abuse the master or you declare, I don't want connection anymore with you, then it gets disconnected. Not otherwise. Otherwise, non-veg, alcohol, whatever, I'm not saying do all that, but any of that does not disconnect you. Even if you committed 100 murder, till you come back to the Advaitic space, I have to wait. It is my responsibility now. I have to make myself available to you for you to become living enlightenment, living Advaita. So once the connection is established, it cannot be taken back, disconnected at any reason, unless your individual free will declaration or abusal. All of you are clear? But you always have the freedom to withdraw. I don't have the freedom to withdraw from you, but you have the freedom to withdraw. Only if you withdraw, I can withdraw. As a mark of my respect for your freedom. Understand? Once initiated, before achieving the Advaita, if you leave the body, I have to make sure that you experience, at least in the next janmas, next births. Or if I leave the body, I have to make myself available as the cosmos and guide you continuously, either to some other living master or through my deity or form itself, photograph itself. I have to guide you and see to it you achieve the Advaita. That is why many times the masters who leave the body appear in the disciples' dreams, vision, and tell them to go to the other living masters. How many of you have been guided by earlier your master to me? Raise your hand. Raise the hand fully. Let me see. Understand, they are all my marketing agents. So you don't need to do any marketing for me. I have Paramahamsa Yogananda, Shirdi Sai Baba, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Raman Maharishi, all of them there doing my job. Or I can say in a way, I am doing their job. Anybody Ramakrishna guided? Anybody Shirdi Sai Baba guided? Puttaparthi Sai Baba guided? Paramahamsa Yogananda guided? I'm telling you now, I have some 10 marketing agents. They go around and appear. Marketing agents is a small word, I should not use it. I'm saying that enriching causes, enrichers. They go around and do continuously. So if I leave the body before you achieve the Advaita, as per the ethics, if you still need a form living master, I have to guide you to some living master. If you feel you don't need some other living master, just my deity is enough, my form, my picture, my photograph. If that is enough, if you feel, I have to grace you through that. It is the ethics of an enlightened being. These are basic commitments we give it to a disciple. Understand? So it's my responsibility. I have to see to it you achieve that Advaitic space, the ultimate space. So please understand, What I realize as me, I am responsible and I have to make you realize what I realize as me. What I realized as me, you have to realize that as you. That ultimate. The password to activate this umbilical cord connection, I have reset the password very recently. Now, it does not mean your earlier passwords don't work, but I have reset with a very strong connection. The new password, listen, that is what I call Mahavagya. Nithyanandoham. Please listen and repeat. Nithyanandoham. 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 Please understand, Nithyananda means eternal bliss, the space. Aham means I am that. I am that cosmic eternal bliss. That is the meaning of that word. You can use in any language. If you are comfortable with the word as I gave, you can use the same word Nithyanandoham. Or if you want to use in English, you can use I am Nithyananda. Anything is okay. Whatever is comfortable for you. But if you ask my recommendation, I will recommend use the original Sanskrit word as it is. Nithyanandoham. Because that is what I used it as a password. Whenever you utter this word and bring your attention to this area, below the heart, above the navel, this region, we call it Anandagandha Chakra. Adi Shankaracharya, one of the great master, he calls Mahadeva as Anandagandhavasi. Below the heart center, above the navel center, this area, remember this area, and just the moment you utter the word Nithyanandoham, you will see I am holding you in the space of Advaita, supporting you, strengthening you, making you experience the space of Advaita and complete completion. As I already said, the initiation does not ask you to drop your earlier religion or your beliefs, your faiths, your gurus. It does not demand, it does not have any prerequisite to renounce any of your earlier beliefs. See, if you become part of the Sangha, then I have some requests. I naturally expect you to live the Vedic lifestyle and all that. That is different. But the initiation and the whole inner awakening program does not demand you in any way. Giving up your old faith, religion, or beliefs, or gurus, or traditions. Inner awakening only strengthens you, makes you more authentic, integrated, responsible, and enriching. Once the initiation happened, then you will see the moment you remember and utter the word, in that area you will see exactly the Kundalini moving, circling. I'm just repeating all the names of the masters who carried the science of Advaita and handed over to the world. Sadashiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Narayanam Bhatmabhavam Vasishtam Shaktincha Tatputra Parasarancha Vyasam Sugam Kaudapatam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matasya Sishyam Shri Shankaracharya Matasya Patma Padanja Asta Malaganja Sishyam Tam Todakanvartikagaramanyan Asmat Gurun Santatamanatosmi Shruti Smriti Purananam Alayam Karunalayam Namami Bhagavat Padam Shankaram Loka Shankaram. Kapila Munishamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Now, by giving you all the energy darshan, which is initiation, I commit with you all the responsibility of Guru disciple, and whoever accepts me as Guru, I accept you as Guru, as my disciple. I accept my Guru responsibility and accept you as my disciple. And commit with you all through this commitment. I'll see to it you experience the ultimate space which I am in as Nithyanandoham. Before this happens, whether you leave the body or I leave the body, I commit with you all, the energy functioning through this body will continue to guide you all and make you reach that experience. Nithyanandoham. Just sit with your eyes closed. Create a deep prayer to all the great masters happened on the planet Earth. All the enlightened beings, beyond religion, beyond nation, beyond country, wherever they happened. Respect all of them. You don't need to tie the ribbon. Just close your eyes and sit. Remember, whoever you know as enlightened being, or incarnation, yogi, sage, seer, saint. Revere all of them. Offer your respects to all of them. Invoke their presence here to bless all of us to be successfully initiated into Advaita, into living enlightenment, into Jivan Mukti.
As people were sharing about enriching, I was just thinking that I was just reminiscing my life. The past few years I've been with Swamiji. Exactly similar things what people have been saying has been happening to me since the day I met Swamiji and since I started volunteering for the Sangha. Those days I was just a housewife sitting at home and raising one single daughter. And I used to fight with my husband to wash dishes because I was too busy. And I have calls every day, several hours. I do that, and I do my household chores much, much more efficiently. I'm a better mother, better spouse, better everything in life, only because I have been enriching non-stop. That's it. That's the essence of my life.
I had to say a few words about her. Come on, stand. Where are you running? She's epitome of love and care, and very few people I call as my means mother. See, when this false case was put on me and when I was illegally arrested, even the so-called close disciples who lived 24 hours around me, who know this whole thing is fabricated case, and without even, in the whole Indian history, after the independence of India, 3 lakh rape cases have been filed. This is the only case where there is no victim. Who has been raped, nobody knows. Because police themselves, there is no victim. Why they arrested? No, because media says. Alright, at least tell some name. Cook up some false victim, then arrest. And they are asking, usually in India, see, you will get a victim complaining, then they will ask, where is the accused? They will start searching, giving advertisement. But in my case, they said, we have accused, where is the victim? Please come. Even the so-called close disciples started asking me questions. When she came to see me in prison, I just casually started explaining from my side story. She just said, Swamiji, by explaining your story, don't disrespect me. My trust on you, stop. No. I don't want to listen to it is no question of, you don't need to explain anything. I know you. That's all. She's the one, I can say, one of the very few who never even expected an explanation from me. Come on, anything else you have to share on enriching?
Yes, Swamiji, I just have one request to everybody here. Anytime you think it is a work Swamiji is asking you to do, or any Mahant asking a Kotari or Kotari asking Tanidar, just abolish that thought from your mind. It is all a technique, just like how you're sitting here and Swamiji has been giving you technique after technique the past 21 days. Each single thing, as simple as bringing Naivedyam to your temple or to your center, or bringing food to any of the events in your center, every small thing that you do with the right context, holding the right space, it is a technique for you to expand. That is all there is to it. Whatever you're missing in your life, wherever you're lacking. So just go on taking up more and more and more opportunities to enrich, bringing more people, connecting more people to Swamiji in whatever little way you can do. You just start doing that. And
See,
then there are,
Swamiji is not me. It's like a living Advaita. I am just a symbol of that living Advaita. That's all. Connecting to me means what? Connecting to the living Advaita.
you have nothing, absolutely nothing to lose. Any mistake you do, what is at stake? Swamiji's Sangha. So nothing. But when you are successful in doing something in Swamiji's Sangha, then what happens? You can go replicate that in your personal life. Then what do you have to gain? Everything. Because you've already tried it on Swamiji's Sangha and you have been successful. So just use that as a training board, as an experiment. You will see you're successful. We are all there to help you. So many of us are there to help you along with it. That's what the teamly process is all about. So please don't hesitate. Don't procrastinate on that. Don't think twice. Just start jumping in and doing enriching work from wherever you are. You don't need to have a center yet in your city. We have a lot of online opportunities for you. You can start your own city. We will help you in any which way for you to start your enriching and expanding yourself, enriching your own life. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
She is the one. During the moments of crisis, there were very few people. I know they will be there with me standing and shouldering. She is the one. I had that kind of a confidence. I had that kind of a confidence. See, the moment Guru has to explain himself to you, the Guru-disciple relationship is gone. It lost its beauty, its juice. She is the one who did not lose that beauty of Guru-disciple relationship. See, it's like becoming part of the Sangha is not a work, it is just a decision. It is just a decision. It is nothing but a simple decision.
It's a decision to enrich ourselves, Swamiji, that's it.
It's not a work actually, it's a decision. I have seen. When you choose that, suddenly so many things align. Your own hatred for being organized will disappear. See, all of us carry a deep hatred for being organized. And we think being disorganized is a spirituality, which is not. You know the amount of sincerity goes behind my maintaining integrity, the time. You always think being disorganized is a freedom. No. For example, if I say 5 o'clock evening session, I know for sure 5 o'clock I will be here. That is the freedom. I don't have a dilemma. Will I go or not? I am very clear. 5 o'clock I will be there. That is the freedom. But unfortunately, we have so much of disrespect for being organized. But we want all the benefits which comes only by being organized. Whether it is the infrastructure, people, money, whatever comes by being organized. We want all that. But we don't want to be organized. How many of you understand this? Being organized is freedom. I tell you. I know forever I'm going to be sitting morning 7 o'clock and giving you the satsang. Not only when I am in this body, even after I leave this body, I'll be available exactly at the time through my deity speaking. You may think, what do you mean? You will see.
you.